Oh my god, is it Steven? Oh, damn it. Alrighty. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I'm gonna go into work tomorrow. Because, I thought about it, and my doctor never told me I could go back yet. I don't necessarily know whenever I can return. And if the weather's so bad already, I might as well use the fact that I'm on leave of absence to just not show up and have to even get on the roads at all. I feel like it's not that bad of a little bit bad of an idea. Wait, hold on. I'm selling right now. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, I don't know either. I need to see how delayed this is. Wait, hold on. I'm selling right now. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay. Um. Right. All right. So I know it's going to be boring. It's going to be a snooze fest, but for the first good little bit, I am going to have to, grind out catching butterflies, so it's going to be kind of boring. So you're pretty much just going to have to sit here and listen to me talk while I catch butterflies. Should be okay though, since I have such a nice voice. Yes! It gave me a blood moon. I don't even have to use my own. I didn't even have to use my own blood moon. It just gave me one. Things are already going well. Can't believe it. Now I just have to hope I get a bunch of lace wing spawns. Hey, you leave me alone. I'm thirsty. Okay. I gotta take my shirt off. I had it off earlier, and I was not, like, getting as hot as it usually gets in this room, and I felt like I was really locked in. And it makes me not feel as bad because my body looks malnourished from my lack of calorie intake. I have more aerodynamics with no shirt, adding drag, so I can move my mouse easier. Man, if I can kill her during the daytime, Duke Fishron would be an absolute fucking breeze. Absolute breeze. Oh, well, no shit, nothing spawning. Look at all the enemies on top. Taking up all the spawn points. That's so annoying. That's one thing that sucks about this, is like there's an enemy spawn rate limit, so like these butterflies are technically considered not like an enemy, but they're considered a mob. So whenever there's a bunch of mobs up here, it takes up a chance for a butterfly to spawn. Super annoying. I'm about to just sit up here. I'd be way better off. Or maybe I'll just cut like a hole just for the time being. There we go. This was kind of a bust, though. I didn't really even get that many. I'm at 4 right now. That's really not that good. I don't even know if you're gonna be able to tell a difference in my ability to fight her, but I actually fight her with like a sense of knowing what I'm doing this time around. It's no worry though. It's been annoying because you have to wait for nighttime to catch these, but I have the dials that let me skip time. So I still got 3 minutes on my battle potion. You know what? I might... Alright. First things first, I need to kill her during nighttime so I can get the whip. Once I get the whip, killing her during the daytime is going to be so much faster. Let me make sure to put that back. That would fuck me over. Okay. Alright. So, pop Ichor, Summon Potion, Inferno, Iron Skin, Beer, Swarm the Minion, throw the Waste Wing. Ah, you bitch. Okay, now that was definitely not a no-hit run, but hopefully I get the whip. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. I gotta fight the Martians. I'm such an idiot. I didn't even get the whip either. Dude. Nope. Dude, come on. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not dealing with that. Not yet. I need to go sell all this stuff and put my money up. I cannot believe she's not dropping me this whip. This should not be taking this long at all. At all, by any means. I was getting hit by really stupid attacks though. She did damage to me and she should not have. I let her get way too many easy hits in on me. That was completely my own error though. It sets enemies on fire whenever I'm around them. Like if they get in my circle of fire, they catch on fire. I finally just started to become an alchemist and I like actually prioritized like crafting potions and stuff. And I mean, hey, believe it or not, no surprise, they help. And they give me a lot more survivability They help me kill her super fast too, which is what I want. It goes away eventually though, unfortunately. These guys are just gonna sit here and just rape me the whole time. They're so aggravating. They do so much damage. Just killing all of my NPCs. Oh god. Really don't feel like fighting one of those. Oh my gosh. I'm good. I'm really good on that. Really don't want to fight another one. Okay. That shit is over. I can go back to the normal scheduled program. I don't know the exact count off the top of my head. I just looked it up, there's 35. I don't understand why Mystic would be better than Godly then. If this is 14% damage and this one's 11% damage. Is Godly a good Xeno staff modifier? Yes, Godly is a very good modifier, but it's not the best. So what do I have? Mystic? It says Ruthless. It says Ruthless is the best modifier for the Xeno staff. But I don't think I care that much. Because at the end of the day, I need to save money for the whip and for the Terra Prisma if I can kill the Empress. So there's really no point. I might as well just wait and save my gold. There's no point of wasting it trying to get my Xeno staff good if I'm not going to be using it if I can kill her during the daytime. It'd be a waste. Okay. I shouldn't try to kill her during a blood moon. I feel like it's not a good idea because I can't really. It's so much less clear with like the dark red and the increased monster spawn rate. It's not worth it. I feel like. I'm better off just waiting. I just need to fight her. I need to kill her, get the whip, and then killing her during the daytime would be so much faster. Another one? Where? Where? Am I fucking stupid? I might be fucking retarded. It said there was one by me and it's gone now. Couldn't find it. Oh well, I guess. No! Come on, one more, please. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna like... I think I'm actually gonna fight her this time during the nighttime. Yeah, I think I'm not... I don't think I'm going in tomorrow. I technically don't have to since my doctor never told me I had to or not. Like, he never released me from it. And I mean, I'm not allowed to go to bed until I kill Daytime Empress anyway, so it kind of works. Kind of works out perfectly. So, the reason why there's no word on me being able to go back is because my doctor, as I've mentioned before, has not submitted the paperwork yet because Sedgwick called me. So technically I don't know when to go back. Like, there's no official date for me. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait, try to get some more butterflies until 12 a.m. Then I'll start fighting her, because 12 a.m. is whenever they stop having the chance to spawn anyway, so it'll work out, might as well. Just to kill the time. Does not hurt to have more ball spawns. The Empress of Light, catching these butterflies takes so much longer than Duke Fishron, because for him, you just have to catch worms that spawn in the biome, the mushroom biome, and they're super easy to catch. Like, so many of them spawn at one time. You could leave in a session with like 20 of them. For this, you gotta wait and wait and wait. It's so, like, it takes so much time just to get a nice bit of these. I'll find out what day I can go back on Monday, though. Because I'll be able to call my doctor then and be like, hey, I need to go talk to you so I can know when to go back to work. Because I really don't know. Am I really only going to get one of these? You cannot be kidding me. Well, guess that's it. I would love to kill her first try, and then have plenty of summons left over for a couple daytime attempts. That's what I would love to do. Let's just make sure I don't choke. Ow. No. I'm dead. Okay, doesn't matter, I killed her. Now if that goodie bag has the whip in it, then my plan worked, and I can give her some daytime attempts. But it's not looking too good for me right now. I'm definitely getting hit a lot. Not that much. She only hit me like twice. I just feel like she does so much more damage to me because I'm in master mode. Ugh. Alright. I'm just really bad right now. That wasn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't bad at all. She hit me one time. Dude, am I seriously not ever gonna get this fucking whip? Like... I need to fight her again while my buffs are still active. I need to drink another beer though. Not in real life, the buff, the beer. No! I'm such a fucking trash can. It says I was lobotomized. It's so annoying. I died to her easiest to dodge attack, of course. I'll try it one more time during the daytime until I start farming more. Because I just wasted that. Okay. Alright. Let's stay very far away from Sundance. So now she's gonna dash. Now she's gonna do the stars. Go up. She's gonna shoot the spears. Go down. And I'm dead. I'm just trash. I am not making the correct moves. Why would I do that? I don't know why. I always go towards the ground at the worst times possible. I know what I'm gonna do. Just make it nighttime. Farm more blood moons. It's pretty much a guarantee every single time I fight her that I'm going to get her below half health. It's guaranteed. It is guaranteed. I got that down pat. Getting her down that low is super easy. I just can't manage to get past that. I just need to stay away from the floor. Whenever I get on the ground, that's whenever I always have the worst stuff happen to me. Because her attacks become so, like, I don't know. They become so much harder to, like, plan out and set up so where I can dodge them. I just have to not play stupid. During the daytime? No. I have never killed her during the daytime. Ever. I've killed her regularly a bunch, but she just doesn't drop what I need, apparently. She doesn't want to cooperate. I'd feel so much more confident if she dropped me the damn whip. That might be a new record low. I only got one. You cannot be serious. That was no hit. That was fucking no hit. I can do it. I can do it. I just killed her. No hit. She didn't hit me one time. If I would have done that during the daytime, I would have gotten that summon. I killed her no hit just now. That was 100%. She did not hit me one time. Not one time. So I know I can do it. I just beat her. No hit. I know for a fact I can do it. Oh my god, and I got the whip. Okay. Okay. Now it's time to drop some coins on this thing. Holy fuck, it does more than the Morning Star? 420 damage? Oh. It's so broken. Okay. Oh god. I guess it's only right if I try to double down on no hitting. Just stay in the air, and that's it. Just stay in the air. Iron Skin's still active, Summoner's still active. Rage, Zycor, yep. Dude. You are my witness. Oh my god, I knew it. I dodged the fuck out of those attacks. Though they should have hit me, I'm not gonna lie. Some of those attacks should have hit me. 1000% they should have hit me. There's no reason I should have survived. But I did. I dodged them. I'm so happy. I've never done that before. That boss is considered really hard. We might be a professional gamer. We might just be a professional gamer. Watch how sick this summon is. Just watch. Just watch and see. I don't even need this Lace Wing anymore. I don't need it. It's irrelevant. I have everything she could drop for me I'd want. Watch how beautiful. Well, hold on. Best Terra Prisma Reforge. Ruthless. Hopefully it's not too expensive to reforge it. Ooh, it's kind of pricey, but... Are you kidding me? I really didn't get it? Bruh. Oh my gosh, I got the furry necklace. I forgot this was even an item. Yeah, look. You didn't see? It turns me into a wolf. I could still use weapons. We are not using that wolf though. There's so much. There's items I don't even remember are part of this game. That's how many there are. I need to start finding items I don't use anymore to sell, because I need to be able to afford that reforge to get the most out of my weapon. Okay, that's not bad. That's some pretty good money. Look at how cool these wings are. I got these earlier whenever I was fighting the Empress. The way they flap is so cool. Okay, I need Ruthless. Dude. Is this a joke? Alright, I know what I'm about to do. Well, first of all, let me show you the reveal of what this summon looks like. Just because, like, it's the sickest thing ever. Okay. Look at this bad boy. Well, hold on. Look at that. Look at that. That is aura. I know what I need to do for money. I need to... I have admittedly never used this whip, or this, summon before, or the whip. $6,000 damage per second is what I'm doing. Oh god. It's so good. Alright, hopefully this can give me enough money. Godly? Okay, I guess Godly's not that bad. I'm still not satisfied, but Godly is not bad. I gotta try to fight Duke Fishron. I pretty much have to. I don't know what side of the world I want to fight him on, though. I definitely need to put more asphalt. I need to cover the ocean in asphalt. As bad as it sounds. That's what's going to need to happen. I'm gonna try to fight him, but he could potentially be more difficult than the Empress. This is the lunatic cultist right here. He doesn't spawn in. To spawn the cultist in, you have to kill these 4 worshippers. And then he spawns in. He's really not that difficult of a boss. The Empress Elite is honestly probably harder. He's sick though. Super sick boss. Super sick. But I'm gonna fight Duke Fishron first, obviously. I gotta make a bed. Forgot. Now, I know I just smoked the Empress of Light and all, but all I'm saying is Duke Fishron is going to absolutely mop the floor with me, as I don't know anything about his attack patterns whatsoever. Nope, get that shit away from me. Not fighting those again. Okay. Now it's time to do what any decent human being would do and cover the entire ocean in asphalt. You know, this dolphin is not going back in the water. It's kind of sad. Okay. I gotta go catch some worms, though. I think before I use any buffs against him, I'm gonna fight him without buffs, just to see how bad it really is. And see how badly I need buffs. I think I'll use like iron skin for more health, but that's probably about it, honestly. Shit. Okay, I need to buy another safe. Because this is not... Wow. I'm too broke to even afford another safe. Wow. It's alright. I just need my fishing rod, that's all. Oh, there's one right there, easy. Look, that's two of them right there. So easy. Empress Light takes so long to get these things for. I'm about to just stock up on worms, because I can tell you right now, I am going to be fighting this guy a lot. This looks like I'd have a much easier time. Anyways. You know, it's funny that I'm playing Terraria right now, though, and that I just unlocked this thing, because they're updating Terraria next month again, and they're adding more whips to the game, and I won't be able to get them in this world, I don't think. So if I want to experience those, I'd have to replay the game, which I'm not, probably. Not for a good bit. I like to kind of give it a little break after I complete the game. That did 400 damage. I need to go pee real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me catch that. Another one. Another one? Holy shit. Okay. avoid the bladder. Yeah, I just got back as well. Re-upped on water. It says there's a truffle worm somewhere, but I don't see it. Truffle worm, rare creatures. Where? Oh. Like, nothing can touch me anymore. I love the Terraria soundtrack, it's so good. I wonder whenever we're, like, supposed to get hit with all that weather. Like, what time, really? That makes them look insane. At least he didn't respond the same way Russell did. Whenever I asked him that, all he said was, "The fuck do I look like the weatherman?" Like, I had a genuine question. And that's how I get responded to. I don't know how many of these I want to, like, get. I have 21 of them right now. Maybe I'll get, like, 30. No, I didn't have my net out. I think I'm gonna have way more attempted tries with Duke Fishron. The thing is with Duke Fishron though, he doesn't really have like a special kill him during the daytime and he gives you something special. He doesn't really have that. He's just kind of hard. But I don't think I've ever beat him legit. Like a few years ago, I've killed him with like my friends on like our own world, and like we kind of cheesed him, like because we weren't really that good. We were also on Xbox though. It's so much harder to play this game on an Xbox than on PC. It's kind of been helping though, because the YouTuber I really like to watch that plays this game, he always kills every single boss. He kills every single boss, every mini boss. He kills everything. And he got me thinking, like, I need to do that. Like, it feels wrong to not do it. I'm more than capable of doing it. If I killed her whenever she could one-shot me, I'm pretty confident I could do anything. Just with enough time and practice. That's all it took for her, was just practice. I just had to take the time to learn her attacks and stuff. And I struggled until I got it right. It's just like a matter of backtracking what I did wrong and what I needed to improve on. Found out what the problems were, and boom, fixed it. Easy. One thing I like about Duke Fishron is he's actually easier to fight during the daytime. The Empress Light isn't that bad at nighttime though. She's so bright, she just lights up the entire night. I have attempted him before, and I have never been successful. I don't care what anybody says, he's kind of hard. The times I have attempted him, he's super aggressive. He's a lot more aggressive than the Empress of Light. He's very on you. Like, he is like, you try to dodge him, he's on you. He dashes a lot. I need to get a pylon over here so I can just teleport. Oh. You know what? Well, I guess I'd rather wait for it to be daytime, and not raining to fight him. I should just kill some bosses to pass the time, honestly. Plus, I still need more money. He doesn't drop shit worth of money. I should wait till I have more money. I want to just bully a mechanical boss, really. I think that'd be the easiest thing, in all honesty. I just need to see which one I have the most supplies for. Well, the way it's looking, it looks like I'm going to be abusing the twins. Need more metal. Have you ever seen the other Night of the Museum movies? Other than just the first one? Surely that was not the first time you've ever seen it. Oh, okay. The first one's probably my favorite, though. I used to love the T-Rex. couldn't even tell you what the third one was about, if I'm gonna be honest. It must be pretty forgettable, because I don't know. I don't have any recollection of it at all. I wonder if I have any more Golem spawners anywhere. I can go fight Golem for money. Is that the one with the planes? With Amelia Earhart? Is she in that? It's gotta be that one. Damn it. In London? I need to see what it looks like. Night at... Oh, okay, I remember. It has that lady from Pitch Perfect. I don't know her name, but the big blonde girl. I don't remember enough about it. I really only remember the first one, but that's because I watched that one the most. Whoa. I need to rewatch them. I already have so much stuff in my lineup to watch though. That damage is so stupid. That's pretty cool. Ow, my eye. That sells for 1 platinum, 78 gold. It's a lot of hallowed bars though. Hold on. Gotta do some investigating here before I sell that. Screw it. Okay, so what am I gambling for? I'm gambling for Ruthless. Are you kidding me? Minus 30% damage? Dude. I am not getting lucky. It says it only costs 8 gold to reroll though. Come on. don't really know what else I can do for money. Guess I'll just go fight Duke Fishron. It's almost daytime. I should have just kept Godly, but I got greedy. Alrighty, off I go to see how this fight with Duke Fishron's gonna play out. I almost killed him in one try. I think I'm just over prepared for his fight. I have everything I need to kill him. He really didn't seem that bad. I mean, I don't really know his attacks, but like, I was shredding him. Damn it, I forgot to set my spawn. I should have popped an Ichor. I would have killed him with Ichor, I bet. I know a lot of people don't fight him at the stage I'm fighting him at, though. Most people fight Duke Fishron a lot earlier to get his weapons because they're so busted. They wouldn't really be helpful to me now, but What a fucking letdown. I expected to struggle a lot more with him. I think I'm just over prepared, like I said. Easy. His summon, okay. His summon weapon's pretty cool, but it's underwhelming. It's really bad. It spawns Sharknadoes, but they're really dog shit. Like, they're not that good. They don't target enemies good. Which is a shame, because Duke Fishron's a very difficult, well, he's not difficult right now, but he's usually a pretty, usually pretty difficult depending on whenever you fight him. I'm about to just farm him for money though, honestly. Cause he drops like 80 gold per, oh, hold on. He killed me. I feel like there's not really much you can do about that phase, though. You can't hit him all the time. You can only hit him whenever he, like, reveals himself. Let me remove that. Go back home. Take this. Take this. Just for convenience purposes. I love the Witch's Broom so much. Hello. Why does it make me move so slow whenever he does that? He's so hard to kill in that phase because my minions don't even do anything because he doesn't show himself long enough. I'm basically just doing nothing but damage with my whip. Holy shit. So that's impossible to dodge, clearly. That's what I'm learning from that little spin ball thing, is that there's no way I can avoid that. That's what I'm picking up here. Is that that's something that won't happen. It's a good thing I'm only farming him for money, because... Oh wait, I dodged it. He's free money. He just takes forever to kill. He does so much damage. I'm not fighting him during this blood moon. He does so much more damage. It's crazy. Well, not that he does more damage. It's the other... No! Does that cancel it? Oh my god. If the Martians spawn... They shouldn't. I hope they don't spawn. before I sell everything. Let's put this down there. No. Time to gamble some more. Looks like we're going for ruthless. And I got it. 18% damage. 215. Damn. It's a beast. It's a beast now. Do I fight cultists? Do I give them a try? I'm kind of on a roll. I'm kind of smoking everything right now. I could honestly fight the cultists probably. Cultist is going to be really easy. He is not a very hard boss at all. Yes. Well, actually, there's something I want to do before the cultists. It's another thing I never do, and it's a boss I've never fought before. boss I want to fight is a dragon. Like I said, I've never fought her before. I don't think I've ever killed her before either. So this is going to be a first time kind of thing. But to fight her, you have to get through a bunch of waves of like an event. So she's not necessarily like the easiest to deal with. However, I'm gonna try. I want to do it before cultists, because whenever I kill the lunatic cultist, it's gonna trigger some events that I don't want to happen yet, because they're a lot to deal with. So I want to get this done before the events. You know, as much as I love this summon thing, it's gonna have to go while I'm building, because I can't see shit whenever I'm trying to place blocks with that thing. I hope Jesse got his occurrence problem resolved. He was telling me he had 6 occurrences because he was out with the flu and he did a leave of absence for it. And I guess they didn't approve it or something went wrong. So they gave him occurrences, but hopefully he talked to Miss Wendy like I told him to. He didn't know what to do and I was like, just go talk to Miss Wendy. Like, that's easy. If you go talk to her, that's problem solved. Or like at least let her know you're resolving it. Yeah, Sedgwick sends you paperwork and you're supposed to give it to your doctor and your doctor's supposed to submit it, but you know, my doctor didn't submit anything, so they're not that good. Granted, my doctor has cancer, I think, so I think he's a little bit more on the forgiving side of it, because he kind of has his own treatment to deal with or whatever. But I already talked to Sedgwick, and they told me I was good. I was good, just get it whenever I could, pretty much. I won't go into work tomorrow, since I'm on leave of absence still, technically. I'm just gonna wait for Monday so I can actually go to the doctor's office and make sure I'm good to go. Alright, I've never done this. I am. They took me off the schedule for like a week, and then they put me back on the schedule this week, but that doesn't make any sense why they did that if no paperwork was turned in. Like, why would they have done that? It doesn't make any sense. I think they just took me off because they knew I wasn't going to be there. This summon is so good. It's crazy. What the fuck just did all of that damage to me? How much damage did that just do? That was very much a failed attempt. I guess for the first couple rounds I can just sit here and not do anything. It's good to know I'm at least getting paid on Tuesday. I wonder how much I'm actually gonna get. It says it's 60% of each check. So 60% of 950. Let's see. 60% of 950. I should get paid like 500 bucks. Maybe. I hope I at least get that. It'd be plenty until I can go back to work. I'm not really like relying on that either. Like I don't need it to survive paying like a bill or something. I'll be plenty good, but I won't have as much money to fuck off with. I really wanted to finish my sound system before I shipped out to the army, and I was getting kind of worried that I wasn't going to be able to do that and that I was running out of time. But the fact that my ship date's being pushed back, I'm going to have plenty of time to finish it. I'm super excited. It's going to sound so good. It already sounds so good. I just, there's still a lot more I want to do, but it sounds really good right now. There's no stupid loud boom boom in it yet, but there will be pretty soon. That's what I'm most excited about. Oh yeah, absolutely. I do everything myself. I'm really the only person I trust to do it, honestly. I used to not know what I was doing, but I could pretty much do anything now. I learned a lot over the years. Everything that's in my car right now is my own work. It's looking really clean. Like, I guess you could say I try to make it look nice. Like, I don't want it to damage my car. Like, I don't want it to look like it was just, like, thrown in there. I actually put effort into it. I didn't always know what I was doing, though. Definitely a lot of trial and error. The first time I ever had something put in my truck, like, first thing I ever had in it. Oh, shit. Oh yeah. First time I ever had anything put in my truck, it wasn't done myself, but that's because I didn't really know anything about, like, the hobby or anything. Um, I started to learn whenever I would do stuff myself. The two people that helped me install it also didn't know what they were doing, but we were all kind of learning, you know? Like, it was just kind of a learning experience for all of us, but, I only talked to one of them now, really. The other one, he always was like an alcoholic, but like whenever we were younger, it was like, oh haha, he's always like drunk, whatever. But now it's kind of like, oh damn, like he has a problem. Like it's kind of bad now. But yeah, once I learned how to do everything myself, the only time I ever did an install on somebody else's car that turned out okay, because I was still learning, was on my ex-girlfriend's car. I installed something, and it wasn't bad. Like, it wasn't like rigged up like trashy or anything. It was, uh, I just had never had experience like doing something from scratch on another car. So her car was the first one I ever did anything to, and it turned out pretty good. I changed the door speakers and I added subwoofers to it and put an amp. It wasn't anything crazy. It was very simple. As far as how her system's doing in her car now, I don't know. I really don't care. Whatever happens with it, like I said, could care less. Really am not worried about it. If anything happens to it, she could go ask somebody else about it. I don't know. I unfortunately think that if I was asked about it, I would probably respond, only because I am in love with the hobby of car audio. So unfortunately, I think I'd be a sucker to respond just to see what's up with the problem. But I don't know if I'd go like help or something. I don't know if I'd do that. I'd be iffy about it probably. She's not dead or anything. Nothing bad really happened to her. Do you mean like what happened to her in the sense of like what happened to her being like my girlfriend? Is that what the question is? Um, well, I just kind of just didn't work, I guess. I guess I just wasn't really, I guess I wasn't really what she wanted, I guess. She has done a lot of stuff in her past that a lot of people wouldn't even date her for. Uh, I didn't care because I cared about her. And I thought there were a lot of like positives that outweighed the negatives. As far as like I viewed her, but as time went on, I guess, uh, more traits of her that I never thought I would have to see would show that were just like mean kind of, and just her mom was very like bipolar and she was raised by her mom and like kept inside a lot. So that stuff kind of rubs off on a person, so that would kind of happen. And I guess over time it was just kind of like she would just get like bothered by me, but like I was always the same person, like I never changed. Like if I was like I'd act stupid, like I'd do stupid stuff, like uh if we were out in public, like, I'm being stupid. If I'm talking to my friends, like, I'm saying stupid stuff. But, like, she started to not like it and get annoyed and was, like, unattracted by it. Like, just didn't like that. Like, didn't like the fact that I was her boyfriend. And I would start to get that. I guess I was, like, scared to leave, I guess. I didn't want to. Because, you know, you hold on to those feelings and those, like, of what it used to be whenever it was good. Because obviously at a point in time it was good, it was great. But, I guess that with the way that the treatment towards me was happening, I guess that was kind of like being reflected back from me, you know? Like, it was kind of just me being like, what's even the point of me putting in, like, this effort towards somebody that doesn't, like, care about me, you know, and, like, treats me this way? And obviously, since I'm, like, that energy's, like, radiating off of me now, she's picking that up, and now we're both viewing each other as, like, why are we even with each other kind of deal. And it went on for way longer than it should have. It was like, it wasn't like toxic or anything. I never wanted to have like any issues. It was just kind of, that's just kind of the way it was leading to be. And all of my friends never thought it was a good idea that, like, I dated her, because they knew how she used to be, like what she used to go around doing. And, you know, I didn't care, like, at the time. I just don't wish anything bad for her. I just think it's weird, like, the way things played out. Like, we were supposed to end with, like, good terms and stuff, and, like, remain friends and it not be weird. But, it wasn't, that kind of energy was not shown back from her. It was almost like that kind of stuff was said to me, almost to soften the blow on herself of, like, having to break up, because she's the one that, like, had the idea of it. So I don't know. I was really sad for a long time. There was a lot of down bad, desperate stuff, trying to, like, text her again. Pretty typical to happen. There was a lot of stuff that, like, a lot of traits that I should have seen as, like, red flags and shouldn't have appreciated. I think, I mean, it is what it is, right? I'm over it now. Like, I don't really have, like, any kind of, like, feelings towards her. I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to her, but, like, do I, like, if she texted me right now and, like, asked me to, like, hang out or something, I probably wouldn't do it, like, at all. Excuse me. Probably wouldn't do that at all. But if she needed help, if she was like, hey, that wire that you put on my battery is coming loose, it's causing a problem, can you fix it? I might be like, yeah, okay, like, if it's actually a severe problem. But, like, I'm not her boyfriend anymore, and was never really treated like a friend after it, because we were really good friends before we dated. But, yeah, I feel like it wouldn't, I have no place in really helping her. She can, ask whatever guy she's with, or just, like, sleeping around with, she can ask them to fix it. It's not really my problem anymore, I guess. I just love the hobby. That's why I say I'd probably be a sucker and go look at it, because I love, like, messing with car audio. But, yeah, I probably should have listened to my friends. And I probably should have looked for red flags to begin with. I knew it was bad. Like, I knew it was really bad whenever it got to the point where I was having conversation with other people and it was actually, like, making me happy. Like, if I was, like, talking to other people and it was like I was finding myself, like, actually, like, smiling and enjoying, like, engaging in conversation, and then whenever she would talk to me, there was, like, no interest in me. There was, like, nothing it's like it didn't even want to be heard, kind of. So I don't know. It just kind of faded out. I felt wrong, like, cause like whenever I say like other people, I do mean it was like girls, and I feel like wrong to say that because it feels wrong on my part that like, oh well, I was like happier talking to like other girls, like just in whatever the circumstance was, not like texting, but like just like in person, like if I had an interaction with somebody, like, and they were like engaging in my conversation, I'd be like, wow, like I'm actually happy to conversate with this person. And I don't know, it just kind of made me realize that, you know, that there could be so much more for me, like that would actually make me happy, and not like question why I'm in a relationship with somebody. But we're past that, luckily. That's that is long gone. Long gone. I don't I don't think I was great either though. Like as a boyfriend, I was like almost 20 whenever I got with her, and that was my first girlfriend ever. I never really talked to girls in like high school and stuff. I didn't really care. I was always accused of being either gay, because like most guys just like talk about girls all the time. It's just not really like my thing, I guess. I don't really like to talk about that, like just whatever. uh but I was either accused of being asexual or homosexual, so I was like, no, I'm not. But I wasn't like good. Like I was never really raised with like the manners of like treating like like a lady correctly. Like now I know not to make those mistakes, but like I would do stupid shit like not like hold a door open. And like whenever you have to get taught that by your girlfriend, and like I feel like there was no way to explain like, hey, I'm sorry, I never even had those thoughts. And I hate to blame it on the fact that I'm like retarded and like ADHD, but like I was never taught those things, and I would forget those things. And then whenever I started to learn it, that's whenever things would go downhill though, and it was just kind of like, maybe I learned this too late, maybe it's my fault. So there's a lot of self-blame. But as time went by and days went by and I started to really like think about it, I kind of realized like I can't put blame on myself for everything. Like especially with everything like my friends say. I mean, she could say things about me. I don't think I was great in the relationship, but do I think like I was a bad person and like treated her incorrectly? I don't think so. Like I'm pretty sure if she tried to tell anybody that knows who I am that I was like a piece of shit or something, they wouldn't believe it. Like they'd probably think it's not true, because I was never like an asshole or anything. Like I don't know. I hope nothing bad would be said about me, because it really wouldn't be like true. I just wasn't. There were just things I wasn't great at. I tried to learn, but she had really bad influence around her too, though. Very heavily influenced by her friends, and her friends are all very like very toxic people. Oh yeah, there's plenty of time. I guess that's why it was so hard, because I never had a relationship or anything until I was graduated out of high school. Like a lot of people do that kind of stuff in like middle school and high school, and I didn't. So like, whenever it came down to like a heartbreak, I was cooked because I had never been through that before. I never experienced that. It was pretty bad. One time I was at work, and this is months ago at this point that we haven't been together, but like months ago, I remember it was really bad. Like I was really down, and I had Russell send me home. I was like, hey, like I was like wanting to cry at work. Like I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty bad. And when looking back, I was just wasting my tears for no reason. But it was bad. It was really bad. I was super down at work. It was not good. I don't think I'll ever pursue a relationship again that, like, where I know the person has like things that would be a problem. Like it's a thing to accept flaws like in a person, like that's normal. But I mean like there's certain attributes about people like in terms of her that is kind of like a big no-no for a lot of people. And it was something that made me like that I didn't like and I was insecure about, so I should have never even got involved in the first place. But um I thought maybe it would be different and she was like a changed person or whatever. But sometimes you can't take certain things out of people. It just doesn't work. Yeah. Uh, if only, if only I just wasn't a dumbass and just ignore those kind of things. Like, if only I would have been smarter. But unfortunately, I just wasn't, so things kind of went the way they did. It's my own fault for not looking out for that, but what can you do? What can you do about it? This bow is awesome. You know, and she was very different from me. Like, very different. Like, she liked to, like, go to clubs and stuff, and I'm not that kind of person. I went to a bar one time. With Baylor and Matt, and I did not have a fun time. That shit's not for me. I'll drink socially with, like, my friends that, like, I actually know, but I did not have a fun time at all going around just a bunch of random people. Holy shit. Got Betsy's wings? It's kind of a rare drop. But yeah, I never really liked that. I didn't like the whole, like, when she was with her friends and, like, they'd be driving, like, while drinking. Like, it would be such, like, uncomfortable situations that, like, I didn't like to have to be in. Like, she had so many past problems with other people, and, like, automatically I was expected to deal with those problems. Like, all of a sudden I'm supposed to beef with this person. Like, dude, come on. Like, that's not what I want to be surrounded by. This sword is so sick. All of Betsy's drops are so cool. I just don't need them. There were a lot of signs I didn't recognize. I guess it could go both ways. Like, I'm sure she would be like, oh yeah, I wish I had somebody that would, like, go to the club with me or something. Like, that kind of deal. Not my kind of thing. Never will be. Edgar and Baylor have tried to drag me into them before. I said hell no. No way. What's better, Empress wings or dragon wings? Wait, what are these called? Betsy wings. Empress wings or Betsy wings? But yeah, hopefully if she has to troubleshoot any problems in that car, it's an easy fix and she can look up how to fix it herself. Hopefully. I want to see what the difference between these wings are. I feel like I sound like an asshole saying that, but I also feel like I have every right to say that. I guess I'll go fight Cultist. I don't know, I just don't want to, like, it feels wrong to talk, like, to say bad things whenever there was considered to be ended on, like, good terms, but, I don't know, I can't help but feel like there were things that I thought were, like, unfair, like, I have a right to feel a certain way about it, you know? I try not to say, like, bad things, because I don't really have anything bad to say. I just kind of have, I don't even know. I remember I had talked to her dad not too long ago. I saw him in Walmart, and he walked up to me and I shook his hand, and he was like, how you been? How you been? And I was just talking to him, whatever, because, like, I don't have anything, like, against, like, her family or anything. Like, her dad's never done anything wrong. So, like, I'm talking to her dad, and he's like, yeah, like, you know, she's running around with some new guy. And I was like, you said new guy? Because this was probably, like, 3 months after, like, we had broken up. I was like, you said new guy? He was like, oh yeah. He was like, I don't like him though, like, he ain't shit. He was like, I wish it was still you, like, you were, like, genuinely, like, a good person, like, I liked you. And I was like, yeah. I said, you know, Mr. Matt, with all due respect, I'm really glad it's not me anymore. And he just laughed and he was like, I hear you. He thinks I was her first boyfriend ever. If only he knew. That poor man's heart would be crushed if only he knew. Gosh. Poor guy. I fear he'll never find out. Hopefully Mushroom Man spawns. Where is he? I never get this guy. The truffle. I just don't need him. He's quite literally just useless to me. Completely useless. Oh right, cultist fight. That's what I need to do. Man, I'll tell you what though. That was some dark times after that breakup. I'm not gonna lie. I've never felt so low before in my life. Like, it was bad. Like, I thought I was never gonna climb out of that hole. Like, it was such a deep, dark hole that I was stuck in. I thought there was no escape. It was brutal. The cultist is such a pathetic fight. If you want me to be completely honest, absolutely. I don't think I've ever felt better. Like, the bounce back, the recovery. Like... walked away with lessons, and once I got out of the rut that I was in, everything was much better. Much better. Oh, I should have done the frost moon. Yeah. I mean, luckily I have great friends. I'm surrounded by good people. People that cheer me up, make me happy. People that are there for me. So it's definitely a huge help to have amazing friends. Sometimes that's all you need. You need that pull to make you feel like you're not so alone, to help you get out of that spot. What? I don't have enough to craft this? What do I need? It's very important. I probably could have just thugged it out, but that's no way to do it. It would have been pretty rough. I think the only thing that I slightly regret is that I just feel like I wasted my time. To know that that's how it would play out, and eventually I would just be viewed a certain way and feel so unappreciated, and make me feel like being myself was wrong, that I needed to be a different way. It's not cool, you know? Doesn't really make you feel the greatest. I don't think it's gonna let me summon the Frost Moon because I have the freaking pillars summoned on accident. Where's the Stardust? Oh shit. Damn it. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go through the solar pillar? Ugh. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Well, fuck it. I might as well just fight the solar pillar right here. Guess it won't hurt anything. It's pretty sick, yeah. Okay, if you want some context as to what this is that I'm doing right now, this is the last thing that you have to complete before you have to fight the final boss of the game. So once I kill this pillar, so each pillar is a class, right? So the one I just killed is the solar pillar. It was melee. So the fragments I got from it can make melee weapons. This is the Stardust pillar. Stardust is summoner. That's why I tried to kill it first so I can get the summon weapon, because it's really good. This one, Vortex, is ranger. So it's like guns and bows and shit. And this is Nebula, so it's magic. Once I kill Stardust, Vortex, and this, the Moon Lord spawns, which is the final boss. I don't know if I'm going to kill him first try either, because he does a lot of damage in Master Mode. He's not really difficult, he just does a fuck ton of damage. I think I have the, I have the output for it though. I do so much damage back. I'm no slouch. What even does that kind of damage to me? If you couldn't figure it out, the bar at the bottom says 100, obviously, but its purpose is whenever I kill 100 enemies, I can the barrier comes down from the pillar, and I can actually break the pillar. 300 damage. It's alright, I only gotta kill 13 more, that's it. That's all I gotta kill is 13 more. If I can beat Moonlord first try, I could potentially, quote unquote, beat the game tonight. I only went this long playing because I made the decision to not go in tomorrow. Just because I know the weather conditions are going to be bad, but I also just want to take advantage of the fact that I can not show up and have no consequence for it because of Sedgwick. I'm gonna take a second to heal up, because the damage? No. My leg isn't even tingling. Believe it or not, I am getting better. The sciatica problem is going away, which is a really good sign. I don't think my back problem is gonna go away by March. I don't think it will. Like, the fact that my back really hurts. But, like, I just can't, like, bend down and stuff. I think whenever I do go back to work, like, once I talk to my doctor and he tells me, like, I'm good to go, I'll probably be able to, like, pick, probably. Oh, I just got some freaking sick ass dyes that I've never gotten before. Let's see. Let me get rid of these. Infernal Wisp and Hades. I mean, it's kind of aura. I like that a little bit. Until I'm healed. It'll probably be a few more months. So y'all will have me a few more months probably. I actually really like this. This orange looks so good to me. Oh shit, the princess moved in. I forgot she even existed. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so I have to make a decision here, right? Do I run? Do I run the Terra Prisma, which is the swords, right? And obviously, they're good, as they have displayed themselves to be. They're obviously really damn good. Or do I run this, which is the Stardust Dragon? Let me take the die off. It's one of those minions that falls into that class of, like, you don't get multiple, it just gets bigger. So it's kind of just a big ass dragon. I don't really know what I want to pick between the two, honestly. Because Stardust Dragon's really good, but I don't know. Let's just see. I'll go use Stardust Dragon. We'll see how he does. Damn it. The dragon's good. I just don't think it's as good for multiple enemies at one time. He might be good for Moonlord, but I think for clearing this out, Terra Prisma is my best option. It does way more damage, and the swords sprawl out more. But yeah, they told me if I have any pain in my back at all by March, that they're pushing my date back. Yeah, just based off of the way I'm feeling right now, yeah, like, I feel alright, but I'm pretty confident in a week, I still will not be able to touch my toes. I asked them about it. I was like, I asked my recruiter, I was like, how far would it be pushed back? A couple months. He was like, nah, not even. Like, you'll probably start feeling better. And I was like, yeah, I still can't, like, touch my toes without insane pain shooting down my back. Like, I don't really know if I'm gonna be, like, ready to go. Even if I feel like I'm, like, capable, if I still have any kind of feeling in my back at all, I'm gonna just tell them I'm still hurting and have them push it back, because I don't want to go until I'm 100% ready to go. 100% ready. And if they push my ship day back, I may have to... If they push my ship date back a couple months, I think I'll definitely have to at least once or twice play Subnautica or Dead Space while high. I think I'd have to. I think I'd have a really good time. I think I'd be scared as shit to run into like Reaper Leviathans and stuff. I'd be so immersed in the game. It'd be crazy. It'll be a fair experience. I will get high and play Dead Space, and for a similar experience you can take your gummy so that we're on the same level. Makes me sound like I'm like a bad influence. I don't like to take gummies because those gummies just, you just never know how hard they're gonna hit you. You could take one and it could have, bruh, leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. But yeah, the gummies, I never like to take them because I think from Good Day Farms, they're definitely much like more, much more like you're guaranteed to get a pretty equal dosage between each gummy as far as like milligrams of THC in them. But like you could always eat one that has way more than the other ones and then you'll just be absolutely just blasted and done for. You'd say you still have your normal, like, cognitive functions intact whenever you're taking one of those? Because I'm not gonna lie, whenever I was smoking, whenever my back really hurt, I was not in control of my cognitive, like functions. Like, I was... Okay, so there was one time where my back was really hurting, and I had the little, like, Dispo weed vape, you know, a little pin, and I went outside and I put it on its max setting because I really just wanted it to kick in. I wanted a high amount, I wanted it to kick in. I was like, man, my leg is killing me. Like, this was like a week after it's like prime time pain, you know, it's like I'm actually in agony, can't sit down, can't do shit. So I smoke it, I go inside, I'm feeling good, I'm cooking, I'm warming up some leftover pizza. Because I was about to watch the Stranger Things finale. My ears start to ring, my vision gets blurry. So I'm like, okay, I need to lock in. Like, I need to do something that is like I can focus my mind on, so I won't like zone out and get lost in this. So I start fixing myself a cup of water. I blinked one time, and whenever I opened my eyes, I was on the floor looking up at the ceiling. I had like passed out for a second, and it sounds really bad, alright? It sounds really bad. It was pretty bad, alright? I was scared that I would have like landed on my head or something, or like hurt my back anymore. But I was good, I was intact. But I've never had that happen before. I think it's because I was just super empty stomach, very big hit, very high intake at one time. Yeah, it sounds pretty bad, alright? It sounds bad, but listen, it's not that bad. I'm not prepared for this fight, by the way. Okay. Yeah, definitely not prepared, to say the least. My damage is good. Absolutely was smoking him with damage. I was just taking way too much. Oh yeah, to add on to that story, I attempted to lock in for that fight. It did not work, but what I was gonna say was after that, man, I don't even like remember what to say. After that, now I'm not gonna lie. Once I got up off the floor, I was super dizzy, like I couldn't get back up. And I finally got up and I made it to the couch. I put on Stranger Things. I had my pizza. Whenever I watched that Stranger Things finale, I don't think you were at the finale yet. I think you were watching something else, so I was probably talking to you about the finale. But like, dude, watching the finale like that while I was like that, it felt like the best show I've ever watched in my life. I swear. In my life. It took me until the day after to realize that the yeah, it was I was, man, and it felt like the best piece of media I've ever intook in my life. Like, you don't understand how intense it felt. Like, straight shot of chill through my body whenever Steve Harrington falls off the side of that cell tower. I was like, holy shit, like, the stakes are so high in this show, like, this is so intense. And then I rewatched it. I rewatched it the day after, and I was like, this is not as good as I remember it being. Because, like, I didn't know what to expect. I thought this was going to be an awesome episode, you know, like, Stranger Things finale, woohoo. And, no. There were a couple other movies. There were some movies that you told me to watch, and I checked out some of them, but I really don't remember what they were. I don't think I could remember if I tried. But I definitely watched some of them. There was one that I knew I watched for sure. I don't remember what it was. There's been a lot. I mean, yeah, that would be the only thing that made sense, right? I really don't know. Really don't know what to say about it. I was pretty gone. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Dude, the Terra Prisma is so much better than the Stardust Dragon. Like, hold on. Let's see. Stardust Dragon's good. It's just... It's not this, man. This is stupid good. Multi-target? Holy shit. Okay, well that's just fucking stupid. You said it's like Benadryl. It is different for everybody. Some people go into full-on panic attacks. I've never had that happen. So, the thing with me, personally, if I ever get high, you know, there's like different strains of weed, and they have different, like, things about them, different potencies. They're either an upper, they're a downer. It just depends. The downer is indica, the upper is sativa. I hate sativa. My ADHD brain does not like sativa. It makes my, like, sativa's a head high compared to indica, which is a body high, which is like a euphoric high. And I like indica. Indica is real nice. Sativa, I don't like sativa. Sativa just makes me feel like I'm on crack, like, actually. Because it makes you so, like, up. God damn it. That's who I need to kill, too. Oh, hell no. She's going fucking crazy. But yeah. Indica's the one that makes you feel relaxed. If I had to guess, in all honesty, if I was taking a shot in the dark here, I'd probably say that the stuff that your mom has prescribed is probably an indica. It kind of just depends, though. It depends what she has it prescribed for. If you know what it's prescribed for, it'd be easy to tell. If it's for, like, anxiety, it's probably an indica. But if it's for just, like, normal use, I don't know. Do you mind? If she has the packaging that it comes in, it'll say it on there. It could be a hybrid though. Hybrid's usually like a percentage of indica, percentage of sativa. I am very iffy about hybrids. Bro, what the fuck is that? All these elves in helicopters? I'm very iffy about... I get it, I'm dead. They're just gonna keep shooting at where I once was. Just adding insult to injury. Are we serious? But, yeah, I don't really like hybrid. There's only a couple strains of hybrid I like, but if it has too high of a percentage of sativa, you will not catch me in taking, because I hate sativa, and I fucking hate this Frost Moon. I hate it. I already got everything I need from it. I got the trophies. I'm good to go. I don't need to fight it anymore. I've had some people tell me I'm pretty annoying whenever it comes to, like, smoking stuff. But, like, I'm so sorry that I want to know what I'm about to, like, smoke. Like, what's about to go into my body. Like, to actually know what it is. So sorry for wanting to know. Bro, one of them didn't drop. Holy shit. It is valid. I don't, if I'm getting high, I don't want to have a bad high. Like, I'd rather know that I'm gonna enjoy myself. I feel like that makes perfect sense. Whenever I'd hang out with Baylor and we would smoke a little bit, I'd be like, oh, like, what is it? Like, do you know what strain this is? It's like, I don't know, I just take what I can get. And I'm like, oh, okay, like, that's kind of not what I want to hear, but you know what? You seem fine, so why not? It's because I know I don't intake a lot, because I don't do it all the time, so I just know that it's not going to hurt me or anything. Me and him have had we've had some pretty good times. We've had some pretty fun times, like, it's so funny, like, he's so hilarious, like, just to mess with. Whenever we're both like that, like that that guy, I have never seen somebody be so gone. Like he's so gone, and I'm like, wow, I am not on his level at all, and I don't want to be. Dude, last night whenever I was watching Coraline, man, it was it was it was rough. Like it was real rough. I was struggling. I was laying down and I just remember like I was so cozied up underneath the blanket with like the fan on. And I don't know if you were piecing together what I said, like, because it was kind of hard to explain, but like I was it's like whenever I lay in my bed and I watch my phone, because I'm not gonna lie, I like have to have like a TV or like my phone playing like a video or like a series or something to go to bed, like just to have like some kind of noise like that in the background. It it definitely helps me fall asleep faster, or it makes me stay up longer. One of the two. Um, I feel like me having to like hold my phone and keep it propped up keeps like my body awake more, because I'm like putting in the energy to hold the phone up. So it's like I never get tired. But the moment I go in the living room to watch something, and like I'm just on the couch under a like a nice warm blanket with just the TV on, it just immediately hits me. This is so much worse. Hey. It was I don't know, it's a problem. I'm really not tired right now. I don't think I'm gonna try Moonlord again until tomorrow though. I'm probably just gonna finish up with some of my smaller things I wanted to get done. Probably work on a better fighting like setup for Moonlord. But hey, it was good to have you. That damage is retarded. It's... died in one shot. I don't know. I literally want one thing from this. There's one thing I want, and it's a statue. It's just a stupid statue. It's the only thing I want. It may have dropped over here, actually. I mean, who would have ever guessed it didn't? Leave me alone. That shit must be the rarest fucking drop ever in the game, dude. Nope. Dude, there's no way none of those trees dropped their statue. There's no way. It's alright, it's almost over. I'm just not getting what I want. Holy fuck, ignores 15 points of enemy defense? Oh, it's a flamethrower. Oh, that thing's kinda sick. I'm not gonna lie. I might just call it 2, because I really don't feel like fighting this again. If I'm being completely honest. It'll give me more to do tomorrow. Let's see what my hour count is at now on this character. 6-7. Well, I guess I'm gonna call it. Good night to you, and I'll probably play again tomorrow night, honestly. If there's power. If the weather's really bad and there's no power, then I guess not, but, yeah, I guess that's all I'm gonna do for tonight, yeah. I will talk to you later.